Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Did I lay down a base computer here? I did. All right. Hmm. Wow, this planet has a rusted metal deposit. That's the first I've seen that. The only reason I'm actually on this planet, as you can see, well, this might be just a randomization event with these rocks floating. I needed to find an airless planet, so I started looking in the archives. I've managed to find one. So airless planets generally are labeled as dead planets. I assume there would be no plant life, but, you know, given that it's an airless planet, I have not actually cataloged any plants, even though these artifacts, you know, these are like visual artifacts. They show plants, but they're not really plants. There's also no wildlife here. It's all rocky, right? Gravity feels off too. I think it would be good for me to complete this 30 seconds in the air if I got this jetpack mod that significantly increases the. What is that? A whispering egg. There's really nothing remarkable about this planet. Because it's dead, it's a good farm for a few things. Not a lot of things, but Probably the first significant plant life I've discovered here. It's a long way down too. I landed on a what looked like a floating rock. Rusted metal deposit. I think my best bet to complete the challenge is to get that pack, the jetpack mod installed, then come back here and float in the air for 30 seconds. So it's basically a mod that improves the recharge rate of your jetpack. And then you gotta float in the air for 30 seconds. That's what we're gonna do right now real quick. All right, just waiting for my guy to hop out. I don't like the way the pants look all baggy. I mean, it's just the attire, but it makes it look like his pants are hanging off his ass. I don't like it. Get the upgrade. And is it an exos? Yeah, it's an exosuit upgrade. Pretty sure. Let's see now. Jetpack, rocket boost, efficient water jets. Allowing limited jetpack recharging while airborne. Here we go. This is the one. Oh, exosuit. Come over here. Again. And then we'll install we'll do this one. And we'll do this one. So we need chromatic metal, both of which I believe we can get on the planet that we were just on. Alright, this goes into the exosuit. Put the rest of the living slime in here. Worst case, we got enough cobalt. What else can we use? I like having a clean inventory, right? Put this up here. That's next on the list. In fact, let's do this. Come over here, take the indium. Put the indium down here. So we need indium, emerald, and cadmium. That looks better. This is done. We mold. I don't think we have any more, right? Starship. Not up. Anomaly detector. Geknip. Some Geknip here too, yeah? Yeah. Probably sell this. Uranium, silver, gold, platinum, pugnium. And look at the freighter. Thermic condensate. Let me just sell this. Definitely need the pyrite. It's a good source of fuel. So we'll sell this and this and this. There we go. Tritium. I like to keep on my starship. Game invite decline. We'll accept it. Why not? First time I've done that. And we will begin. Somebody's been giving me tritium. That dog has an umbrella. That's funny. Alright, let's take a look here. This should be done. Alright. That in the exosuit. This in the exosuit. Go back. What? Well, I already know what tainted metal gives. It's going to give nanites as well. Yeah, stop. We'll just stick that in the exosuit. I don't want to break that down yet. There's some things you can get with the tainted metal, like mods. Those X-rated mods. Which in and of itself is pretty cool. But I think, first and foremost, let's put our cobalt in here. Nope, stop. I'm literally making the wrong thing. Let's see, do I have any copper? I do. Chromatic metal. While that's going on, all right. So I had to close the door real quick. There's some copper here, rusted metal, cobalt. And since I don't know what the rusted metal gives, we're going to find out real quick. There's a deposit right here. Funny enough, it's a dead planet. The weather's clear. I didn't mean to do that. We'll get rid of this thing. All right. Cobalt deposit, metal fingers, cobalt deposit, rusted metal deposit, rusted metal deposit, cobalt deposit. Rusted metal deposit right there. These crystals just appeared out of nowhere, by the way. Okay. We did that one. We did this one. We did probably that one. We probably did this one too. Oh, we didn't do that one. I can see it from here. Sentinels. Nosy sentinels. This one up here. A couple down here. Whispering egg, cobalt deposit, rusted metal. see. Cobalt. Rusted metal. My ship's that way. Cobalt. Get away from me, crazy robot. Rusted metal, cobalt, rusted metal. This one's faster. Yeah. Humming sack, rusted metal that way. Nothing this way, so. So the reality is that when we look at these analyzers on a majority of the planets we go to, we see that a majority of them have some sort of life on them, which is actually very in great contrast to the way our universe really actually works. There we go. It's like a stark contrast. Because in reality, there is not a lot of planets teeming with life. In fact, in our very own system, our very own star system, of which there are 8 planets, used to be 9. Only one of them has life, with one other having potential or trace elements, and another one with the possibility of having had life millions and millions of years ago. That's Mercury. So is it, at all possible that at some point Mercury was teeming with life? I suppose it is. But the conditions in Mercury were such that it would have taken a long time for life to develop. And when it did, it was fully eradicated. Where is this? Oh, it's over here. What? This one's a weird one, huh? What's this? Resource deposit, copper. Alright, it's a good thing we didn't. Let's just identify this thing real quick. Where is it? Jump! This game looks way better now, right? This game looks really nice. I was just discussing how when you go to a majority of these planets, they make it seem like, you know, there's a lot of planets out here that have the potential for life. This particular planet is classified as a dead planet. Cobalt deposit. A dead planet, airless, right? They actually got the gravity right in this planet, right? Because without an atmosphere, without air, there would be little to no gravitational force to keep you weighted to the ground. So jumping would mean, you know, a jump into space, or potentially it could. Cobalt deposit. Feels smooth. Wasn't it blocky a while back? You know, I didn't play this a while back. I've only been playing this game for a week and a half, I think. But from all accounts of what I've heard, at the start, this game suffered from what a lot of other games suffer from. That's the opening day curse. You know, anything that can and will go wrong did go wrong. But it definitely feels smooth, and it's definitely a comfortable game to play. Another thing that strikes me as odd with this planet, because it's very low on gravity, right? Um, this is like an anomaly, right? Any planet that's low in gravity, sure, it means that this rock could potentially be floating because it's not attached to the mass. But if that were the case, then I wouldn't be falling back to the ground like this, right? So it's a complete contradiction. Ah, look at that. One right there. So basically, flying on a planet with little to no gravity. Um, so there is gravity, right? Enough gravity to pull this being down. This being weighs about what, 150 to 180 pounds, we'll say, versus that boulder right there, which weighs, you know, in the hundreds of tons, more than likely. So yeah, it's kind of a contradiction. There's a cobalt deposit up there and a copper deposit. That rock is like Captain America's shield. It does not obey the laws of physics. Exactly. Um, and a lot of the planets in this game do not observe or obey um, the laws of universe. Uh, you know, when you look at any particular system that you travel in this game, you see, you know, systems with worlds, and these worlds are teeming with some sort of plant life, which is inaccurate and untrue. Do we want to go up there? There's nothing else out here for days. I like this planet because I've been here for however long I've been here, and I have not hit any exposure to radiation or any of the elements with the exception of having to use life support. This is a perfect mining planet. I would say it's a moon, actually. Did you ever hear about the 6 dimensions equation a while back being discovered? Subnautica type beat, but in space. Yes, exactly. A 6-dimensional equation. I have not, but I'm not surprised, as scientists have theorized that our brain processes 13 dimensions, roughly. So if you think about that, that's pretty crazy, right? I think this little rock up here might be a... I don't think I can get to it by just trying to float up there. It'd be a... Yeah, I can't make that float. Be crazy if I did. I'd probably die trying, though. Yeah, I would die trying. I can't cover that distance. Here we go. We find some life in this moon, right? Like, this is a plant. Like, and I kind of guess that they would have to put all this in order to make the game fun, because what fun is a game where you explore planets where 99% of them are teeming with nothing, just rocks and minerals, no life, no plant life. Is Fallout 76 update about to be lit? To some degree, it is. Yeah, I would say it is. Life with no oxygen. Yeah, it would be pretty hard to live in a suit all of your life. Granted, you could take the suit off, but the suit would have to be comprised of some sort of what's the element here? You can get copper poisoning, so it can't be. It would have to be some sort of medical elements of copper. Medical copper kills diseases. Let's see here. Kills infections and denies a host of other sicknesses to spread. Lightweight material. Well, it would have to be embedded in the fabric and embedded in some sort of nano construction. All right, now I'm on this rock. Is this one? Destination reached. So there's cobalt right here, just in the ground. Like I said, the gravity is little to none. Let me see here. See, there's a cobalt spot here that doesn't really align with the reality here. The reality is there was no cobalt here. Alright. Now to complete phase 2 of the challenge, we're going to let this drone do its thing. We needed chromatic metal and condensed carbon. Both we have in abundance. So we'll insert the chromatic metal first. This is all set. This was the airburst engine jetpack augmentation, and now we need some condensed carbon of the number 18 variety. So we will take some carbon from here. Go to general. Put this down here. Make some condensed carbon. If only Fallout was easy as this game is on getting materials. Oh, don't get me started. Fallout is definitely a different grind. It's an entirely different game too, if you think about it, right? Condensed carbon, put this back. General. We have condensed carbon. Boom. That's done. Come back over here. Put that there. Chromatic metal, rusted metal. Let's see what this yields. I am intrigued. Ferrite dust. Yep, just break it down. And then the copper. I thought we had a copper spot. We do. General. If you're into anime and science, you should watch Dr. Stone. It's really good. I'm not into anime at all, but I am into science. I am a man of science. I definitely enjoy science. I don't know. Something about anime just, I don't know, I can't get into it. Why is there a gear on here? I don't know. Let's see if we can float up here. Cannot yet. So I think what we should do is we should look at the exosuit mods for airburst and then come back down to this planet. To require us going to the space station. What is Dr. Stone? I am interested in hearing about it, but never heard of it before, to be honest. Do you believe we will be able to travel faster than the speed of light? No. I believe that one day we'll be able to travel as fast as the speed of light. Only thing that breaks the speed of light threshold is quirks, and that's a whole different anomaly. But in this actual physical universe, nothing can break the speed of light. It doesn't mean that nothing can break physical dimensional plane, which just is the folding of space and time to create what a lot of people like to refer to as wormholes. Good thing I came here because I need this exosuit upgrade. Yep, take it. Stock this guy, see what he has for us. Purchase upgrade modules. Alright. I'm looking for a jetpack mod. Toxic. Nope. I'm not going to find it here. Movement. Thanks to see moves. Uses potential improvements include jetpack tank capacity, jetpack fuel efficiency, and exosuit speed boost duration. Yeah, I need a movement module that I don't think I'm going to be able to get. This is new. I think we have to travel out of the system. I have established the base on the dead planet, so we're good. So when you think about folding space-time, That's a whole different mechanic than quantum teleportation, right? With quantum teleportation, we're saying that at the quantum level, atoms or even smaller particles are linked across vast distances, like crazy vast distances. So why quantum teleportation is actually much more viable than anything else. You basically can teleport information, from one planet to the next, from Earth to the moon, right? So quantum teleportation, I think, will be much more viable and possible in the future than trying to travel in, the direction of the speed of light. So Dr. Stone is about a world disaster that turned everyone into stone, and the main character is a scientist who got out of the stone, and he's trying to rebuild civilization back fast with science. Interesting. Is it like an anime or a cartoon or a game, or what is the story? All right, we're on a galactic expedition right now, so let's go expedition route. Let's see. Have we been up here? Nope, we have not. Let us go. Let us go. Anime. Okay. Metal processing. Discovered by Helixen. So the closest I've ever come to having an interest in something like anime is enjoying Avatar. Multiverse theory, do you believe in that? If you think about the multiverse theory, you have to think about a sponge, right? It's the same. It's the same reference you get when you talk about black holes. A lot of people believe that our universe is potentially inside of a black hole, right? So these are parallel ideas. If our universe is inside of a black hole, right, nothing can get out. And there are universes upon universes upon universes inside of black holes. Truth be told, with the infinite possibility of that, coupled with dimensionality, we're talking multiverse theory, that's like saying there is a sponge of black holes within black holes within black holes, all universes. And there's another sponge right next to it that is operating with the same parameters at the same time with nuances, right? And this just is replicated across several boundaries. So you're thinking about like multiple theories all at once. It's hard to reconcile the two as being possible all at the same time. And then you have macro and micro cosmic theories where, if you think about it, we are at one size dimension. We when you look at Men in Black, that's the easiest way to describe the dimension, the size difference in that. Like, he opens up his locker and there's a bunch of little people living in there. Well, I would say that there's a lot of competing theories. Starting from nothing isn't really viable, right? Like, why am I being sucked into that rock? Starting from nothing isn't really, practical, right? Unless all the matter and all the energy and all the stuff came from another universe that got sucked into a black hole. But then again, when it got sucked in, it would all be like one big block, and then then it all exploded. Which is why they say there's a potential for white holes and black holes. Black holes suck everything in. White holes, are the inverse. They blow everything out into a universe, which is what they believe the Big Bang is, a white hole. Black holes are sort of misnomers. They're a couple different things. There's the Bose-Einstein bridge, right, which is just one of the many different types of bridges that exist, which we know as black holes, and it mostly has to do with the event horizon and how the actual black hole is constructed or built or designed within itself. Because it's supposed to be a naturally occurring phenomenon. Black holes and white holes. That's funny. I need a mod, which is... Oh, I should have checked the mods when I was in the space station. Now I got to go back. There we go. I would say each of these little space stations and the Nexus have some sort of inherent gravity attached to them. There we go. I honestly like learning stuff, but it's so tiring. Well, everything we've really spoken about is mostly theory, right? So we're not really learning anything. We're learning about possibilities that could exist, but we don't really know the truth. The truth of those natures will not be solved until long after we're dead. Potentially long after humanity's dead as well. Let's see what modules this guy has. Alright. Movement module B. I can afford it most certainly. I don't know that shield module. I kind of wanted another S-class movement module. Exosuit. Here we go. So this is a movement jetpack, exosuit jetpack. We can put another exosuit jetpack in. We can't put one here, I don't think. Let me see what happens if I take this. Oh, I need phosphorus. No wonder this wasn't working. I found out you can make platinum out of gravel from the freeway or streets. Platinum. Really? And dirt has magnetic dust, I think is what you call it. Magnetic dust. You mean like in the game, the magnetic ferrite? Ferrite is a magnetized dust. Ferrite. Magnetic resonators. We need a few of these. Sodium nitrate. I needed phosphorus. So now I need to find a phosphorus heavy planet. Oh, we have reached the second rendezvous. Okay. That's efficient thruster, Starship launch system upgrade. Cool. Return. Supreme pulse engine upgrade. Cool. And there's technology recorded to catalog. All right, pulse engine, Starship technology, pulse engine, hyperdrive. Let's see what happens if we install this. All right, good. There's no good. S-class pulse engine upgrade, S-class hyperdrive upgrade, hyperdrive upgrade systems. Good. Illegal pulse engine upgrade, pulse engine augmentation. Yeah, we should be good. No issues. But we do need phosphorus, and we do need to look at the multi-tool technology. Oh, here we go. Wiring loom. I need wiring loom. There's specks of platinum and gravel, and you can also get a small traces of diamonds out of concrete. So diamonds are formed through the compression of carbon, and the compression is very, very, very high, right? So they can artificially make diamonds, which kind of makes it a more rare or less rare commodity. Wiring loom. A diamond's a diamond, right? Whether or not it's manufactured in a lab or whether or not it's made at, naturally. All right, let's go. We need phosphorus. All the rest of this works. Why is this guy hissing at me? Go away. I'm not interested. All right, let's go into our ship. Don't need that guy hissing at us anymore. Sort of like hit the road, Jack. As far as platinum, I don't know too much about platinum, but it is obviously high in the chart of not availability. I would say precious minerals like silver and gold is a tradable commodity. They are commodities. Platinum is a commodity as well, I believe. Not because of its abundance, I think mostly because of its rarity. So I don't know that you can actually get platinum from gravel. Otherwise, it would be something that they would harvest readily and available. This is like gold. Gold has a limitation, right? Because it has a limitation, has an inherent value, and someone who has more gold than someone else has more riches or worth. When we start looking at it from an economical standpoint. Gold fluctuates. The price of gold fluctuates when factored in the economy. I mean, money is not actually tied to the gold standard, right? The gold standard is something that existed before 1913, the Great Depression, and in the I want to say in the 30s, it was comparable, and then it got taken off. It was not relatable to gold anymore, money at least. Though it used to be tied to gold, like the amount of gold that was at Fort Knox. Farmer, 0 out of 35. So I wonder if we should reach the second rendezvous first. Rocket Man. This is the one I'm trying to get. Airburst engine plans, standing increased, Explorers Guild, Supreme movement system upgrade. So how do you spend 30 continuous seconds airborne unless you have the type of mods that I'm talking about? There's specks of platinum and gravel, and if you can also get a small traces of diamonds out of concrete. All right. Let us find some phosphorus real quick. Catalog. Scorched environment. Locate substance. If the world was to fall, gold will just be useless if we think about it in an economic way. Well, no, because gold was the standard before paper money. All right, so gold wouldn't be useless. It would actually increase in value. We need metal processing. Let's see if the next planet. Nope. Or the next one. How far are we from our target? Oh, this is where we came from. We're traveling in the wrong direction. We need to go here. Current location. Expedition route. Is that, or did we already travel this? Ah, there's our second rendezvous, rendezvous 2. We've actually already been here. We're Rhodesia. Why don't we get to Rhodesia Han, and then we can worry about getting phosphorus. I have a base set up at that moon planet. So probably go here. Data's unavailable. There'll probably be some scorched planets here, but let's get out here first, see what we can do. Yeah, gold has always been really important as a commodity, which is why it's still a commodity. It just, back then, it was tied to, you know, paper money was tied to a gold standard at one point. Just isn't anymore. All right, we're looking for phosphorus. So this planet is a boiling planet, which is not far off from being a scorched planet. Not bad. All you need to do is ask, and ye game shall provide. If scientists got funding like the U.S. military, do you think there would be more advancements in technology? Yes and no. I think it's a culture issue. I don't think it's a government issue, right? Because, you know, the government is the one who allocates the resources based on what the people want, supposedly. But again, it's a culture issue. So if our culture was more into science and less into, you know, capitalism and the draw for capitalism, there's a lot of scientists out there that make a lot of money. It just takes a long time before they make a lot of money. They make money on discoveries and research and stuff like that. So I don't know. I think if we were a more scientifically in tuned or inclined culture or species, you know, especially with the, you know, where what we've gotten so far from our advancements in science, I think we'd be further along, honestly. Is this an ancient site? I believe it is. I don't. I think Elon Musk will take some people to Mars, but he's obviously not going to take all of us to Mars. I'd love to go to Mars. There's obviously inherent risk with Mars. Um, Mars does not have a habitable environment for us. You know, good loot up in there. Up in where? I was hoping to find something good here, but no. Fortunately, there's nothing good here at all. You have to believe in technology if you want to go to Mars without feeling scared. There's a lot of challenges with Mars, of more challenges uh, than we could possibly imagine when it comes to Mars. Like you have to know that Mars is the first people that go there. It's a one-way trip. You're going to Mars and you're going to die on Mars. That's the first reality. Once you scratch that off the table and and you resign to that fact, then practically ready for anything else. Additionally, any construction that we make on Mars would have to be hermetically sealed. And I don't know that we've mastered the art um, of habitation or making a habitat that could sustain life in a bubble. There's a lot of conspiracy theorists that believe that aliens did help us out, right? There could be aliens out there. We could also be the most advanced aliens too. Um, I don't believe that we are as advanced as anything that could be potentially out there. And the scariest thing of all is that anything that would be out there, um, traveling at distances like that, um, would not be coming to our planet out of sheer curiosity. You know, anything coming in, to our planet would be for the sole purpose of destruction. That's what's believed, at least. Buried technology, silver deposit, phosphorus deposit, activated copper, buried technology. You're talking about the neural interface design, I believe. That's supposed to allow our brains to link with electronics. I'm not opposed to the idea. Um, I am concerned with how the information will be used and whether or not we'll have chips in our brains that can be hijacked or hacked. I have to go back to my ship. Where is my ship? Starship. Thrusters. Uranium. It's like anything else in the wrong hands, right? I'm going to wait this storm out. I need the phosphorus. If you were able to have info in your head like that, it could be what pushes us to more advancements. Yeah, I guess the big question is would a chip like this enhance our neural cognitive function, or would it be solely for archival, use, like storing data, for uploading data, for learning knowledge, for having access to knowledge. How fast could we access that knowledge, you know? And then could we more accurately remember the things that we see? When you think about a computer, you think about all the elements that make up that computer. You have a processor. The processor points and redirects information back and forth. It sends commands. It sends, instructions. Then you have, RAM, or the ability to have multiple applications open at once. It's like a cognitive function. Your ability to multitask and think of complex topics at once, all at the same time. Then you have, hard drive storage, the ability to actually take that information and keep it somewhere for a prolonged period of time. Then you have, the graphics card, which is your visualization method. The ability to see things and process the images, three-dimensionally, and then the information is encrypted, decrypted, and stored as bits and bytes, as ones and zeros. Obviously, you have an audio card, the ability to hear and well, that's all part of it, but also the ability to speak and process that information all at once. All that happens, and it's routed through this processor, and the processor is supposed to be the strongest thing in the actual system. The problem is that when you look at the sheer amount of raw power in the human brain has more power than any sophisticated supercomputer in the world, because of its ability to do all these things at once. And it's biological. It's non-mechanical. We have no mechanical systems that can do what the brain can do in the time that it can do it. Pretty scary. Because after you get past the sheer concept of that, then you have to get into the idea that if Neuralink is going to be a thing, our technological advancement would have to be such that, a small, tiny little chip implanted in your brain could outperform a human brain, right? Otherwise, what's the point of augmentation? We are built different. We are. Nature has done wonders for us. Huge leaps in evolution. But, for us to take it the next step further, especially with something like Neuralink, you'd want a little chip, that potentially has the conductivity in normal, I wouldn't say room temperature, but in your body temperature. We don't have technology that can perform at 98 degrees. Your body fluctuates between 70 79 degrees all the way up as high as 98 degrees. The hottest part of your body is what? Your stomach, your mouth, and the inner parts of your joints, like your underarms and your legs and stuff like that. You know, so you'd have to have a chip that would be powered through the electrodes in your body. With evolution and tech, there's a problem with weapons, but humanity tends to rise above these problems. We're continually at war, so I don't know that that's true. Would it give you faster reflexes? I don't know. Could. If the information, if that small little chip could, allow you to be more predictive, because reflexes are partly your ability to predict, right? And I'm not just talking about like someone throwing a ball. It has a lot to do with a lot of different concepts. All right, we can get out of here. I need to find more phosphorus. Silver, buried tech, activated copper, phosphorus, tag it. How am I floating right now? Game must be buggy. Buried. Phosphorus. Was there another one over here that I was already at? I have to travel a little out. Is the Fallout update out right now? No, it's going to be available at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard, I believe. What I read was 7 p.m. British time, which would be 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for me. Yeah, it's going to be a while. Roughly, it's going to be about 7 hours. It's almost 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so another 7 hours make it 1400. All right, I used. Honestly, I think being a big YouTuber is overrated because people tend to lose themselves when they get big. Um, I like to look at the personalities of people. Um, and so far as I can tell, losing themselves is just only part of the problem, right? Um, See that a majority of them don't know too much about life as, and just in general. They have literally no concept of um, stuff. They don't get the world, you know. They lose out on the ability to really comprehend society. I think they lose that ability. All right, so we got the phosphorus we needed. I see a space station, but I don't see the Nexus, which means we probably did not go in there. So we're going to go into the space station. Have you ever played B before? Oh, VR. No, I have not. You got to imagine when I was a kid, um, the closest thing to VR that we had were these little glasses that you could put on, made out of paper and thin sheets of I don't know what they were, red and blue, that allowed you to see images pop out like 3 dimensional. That's as close to VR as we got. We didn't have today's standard Oculus, the VR hardware. 3D glasses, exactly. I'll take that. I'm going to need more money, so we're probably going to do a derelict freighter mission at some point today. Let me see if he has any mods. What's in the back there? Oh, it's a vehicle. That's cool. Kind of did like a trade room. Those were good times. Yeah. Back in the day. Radiation protection. Supremely powerful upgrade for life support. The unknown module is flexible and exact. Potentially increases life support power. May offer limited solar energy power offsetting. Decreases power use during daylight. Shield module, supremely powerful upgrade for the exosuit defense systems. Module flexible and exact upgrade statistics. Potential improvements include exosuit shield strength and core health. Thermal. Here we go. Drastically improves survival times in high temperature environments. All right, we're not going to buy anything with the nanites yet. I'm still pretty young, but I remember those stuff when the world was going through huge changes. So the closest thing that any movie came out to being, all right, so 3D glasses are very close to augmented reality. Augmented reality, you put a set of glasses on, and it creates a graphical heads-up display in the glasses that allow you to see things that you can interact with that are not actually normally there. Right, that's augmented reality, AR. Whereas VR is a whole change in the structure of what you can see. It's entirely based and dependent on a different reality to totally take away from the current reality. There's a movie called The Lawnmower Man. The Lawnmower Man used virtual reality in the movie. All right, let's go to the Nexus real quick and get our upgrade. I was born in the 80s. I was able to see technology go from a vinyl, hard black disc to thin sheets of plastic like floppy and to thin sheets of whatever the material is used for cassettes, like VHS, but pre-VHS, even 8-tracks, you know. Concepts haven't really changed. The medium has changed. It's crazy. Today, more people are focused with trying to escape reality than they are living the best of it. Let's take our Mordite and put that away. Let's take our sulfurine, put that away. Ready Player One, yeah. I guess the book is way better. I think it's time for some G Fuel. G Unit. Go shorty. It's your birthday. Economy, high tech and struggling, dangerous. Oh. All right. I got here. Now this guy wants me to talk to him. It's crazy. Fallout's down right now? Really? Have you heard about them making Ready Player One type beat game? Like a VR game? That's the only way that game could be played, right? Making an Oasis, right? It's crazy that it's down right now. Maybe it'll be up much sooner than we believe it will be. Maybe it's down so that they have time to put it up for the Atomic Shop, which comes out at noon, right? Because it's all about money. And it's a new Atomic Shop store update. This guy wants me to buy his freighter. Which G Fuel are you rocking with? So I got 3 currently sitting here. This one is the one that I like the most. This is Hype Sauce. Pretty good. I'm just coming here at this point to entertain the game. What is this creature? A drone? Interesting. Spec Freighter. All right. I like it. It tastes really good, man. The VR game? What VR game? Just so you know, my companion, Flo, is not really this tall. My companion, Flo, is like 5 meters tall. The Ready Player One type game is going to be $2.5 billion in funding, and Epic Games is making it. Oh, wow. Of course, Epic Games is making it. My creature is the largest creature out of all these creatures that you see right here. He stands at 5 meters tall. He's feeling effervescent. He's just chilling out. You wouldn't put so much trust in Epic Games? Why not? What reason has Epic Games given you to not trust them? There's one thing you can trust, is that if they put a game out, it's going to be a game met with constant updates from day to day. Oop. Immodate 8. Here we go. Rendezvous 2. Rendezvous 2. Yeah, so you know there's not going to be an issue with updating the game. There is a rendezvous. There must be a space station nearby. Here it is. It's going to be a game that never runs out. That's the only way they can make continuous money. 12 years to come out. It's going to be a game that continually evolves with no expiration. The game will never run out of things to do. That's literally the only way a game of the future, a futuristic game, you know, not futuristic, but a game of the future is going to So it can't be like Ready Player One. It has to be a game that is like Ready Player One. Because they don't own the rights to Ready Player One, right? Take care, bud. Thanks for popping in, man. See, what should I put over there? Could put some tainted metal. Could put some tritium back here. Ionized cobalt, maybe. What else? Glass. Some more creature pellets here. This is for sale. Need to sell the thermic condensate and the Geknip. Wrong ship. I'm over here trying to get in someone else's ship. It's a derelict freighter right here. But I want to go to rendezvous. Shoot. A flourishing planet. I wonder what that looks like. Who's this Gale Rider? Why does Gale Rider have 2 ships here on the ground? It's that way. Crazy looking plants. Done feeling. I am believing that you're in love with me. That's the sun. Does it feel like it was before? God is watching us. There we go. That's it. That should be something I can scan, but all the black is really white, if you believe it. Power down this way. Oh, it's the first time it's ever worked for me. And the longing that you feel. I've scanned everything for the most part, right? Holy, that's a big kahuna right there. I probably cannot build a base computer here, but we're going to try to anyway. Because why not? Xbox has its own game show? What does that mean? Have someone want building a town in there? This says it was placed by me. I don't remember placing that. And the longing that you feel. I'm going to place it over there. On that floating piece of land over there. Right there. I think that's someone's home, actually. Yeah. Let's try right there. Can't. And the longing at your feet. In this twilight. Rendezvous 2. Is this someone's base right here? Probably their base computer, right? Someone there, someone there. I really want to land over here on this open strip. Astroneer, what's that? I'm getting so desperate I'm gonna download Fallout 4. Oh no, I re-downloaded it like a couple weeks ago. I regret it. It's on Game Pass. Oh, wait, I can get No Man's Sky. Let's go. It's a good game, man. Damn it. And the longing that you feel. How do I find out, like, at what area I can build? Is it online? Yeah. So the multiplayer mode is online? I don't know that the whole thing is online. You don't have to play multiplayer. There's just an option for it, which kind of tells me that what's the whole point of No Man's Sky? I don't know. I've been playing the expeditions. I didn't get into the actual game or campaign. Minecraft, basically? Maybe, but then again, so is Fallout, right? Everybody's built here, man. Where are my nocturnal creatures at? Ah! Evil. I think I gotta go this way. I don't see any of these purple, Ah. Leave. $78.1, $22.01, $53.02, $18.22, $5.39, $6.14, $21. Let's try in here. Get out of here. Oh my god. I'm not going to be able to build this thing anywhere. Actually, this direction looks pretty good. Let's try right here. Nope. Do you know what the tallest pet you can get? I believe it's called like a Devo. It's a lot of different bases here. And I just want to build one close to the rendezvous point. Maybe there's no spots on this other side here. Wait till we get to the back side of this. There we go. Looks like no one's built over here. It's good. So I don't know like how tall the tallest pet is. I just know mine is like 5 meters, which is pretty tall. Alright, let's get back to the ship. May not be able to build on this little island, but... And the longing that you feel. This twilight. Does a jetpack have a limit? Yeah. Let's try over here on this island. Nope, can't. There's already somebody here. Two people here. What about here? Come on, man. Which one would you play? Survival? No. Unless that's a normal thing. If it's just like the first one, I just chose the first one. Whatever the first one is. Because I don't like hardcore. I don't do... There's no point in me playing a game in which you can die and lose all your shit. So... Please let me find a spot. I want to find a spot where I can build a base. Flatten the plane? What do you mean flatten the plane? That's not the issue. Universal search reveals previous base registration. Construct terminal on a new site. The issue is the site location has already been registered by someone else. Where is my bird? 695 units away. And just beyond that is... Try up here on this hill. I just don't know how big the geographic area is when you construct the spot. Arrive in 5 hours. Arrive in 15 hours. Yeah, by all accounts, I should be able to build here. Let's go to this next hill. Nope. Seems good already. Yeah, it's really good. Please let me build somewhere here. I like this planet. What can I say? More than likely someone's already built up here, right? So how do you see if you can build somewhere? I don't understand. Discovered by Hello Games, flourishing planet. Nope. Nope. Look at that house right there. So of course I can't build here. I might just call in my bird. Is there anything up here? Doesn't appear to be anything over there in that direction on that hill. I either want a hill or I want a spot close to water. I got to do this so I can go backwards and go to that airless planet. What is this? Somebody's shitty flag. Let's go up this hill. Be running up that hill. You and me. If I only could make a deal with God, get 'em to swap our places. I can't help myself. When I see one of these knowledge stones, I have to take it. We're going to wait. I want to see how high I can float. Nope, that was not 30 seconds. I spawned on a hot planet already hard. Oh, I spawned on the worst. I spawned on the shittiest planet you could spawn on when I first started this game. Don't worry, man. I know it. Aha! Claim base. I got a spot. Come on, baby. Come on, darling. Let's exchange the experience. If I only could make a deal with God, I'd get him to swap our places, running up that road, running up that hill. All right. Now, we're going to take the time to build, and we're going to go with a view. You and me. If I only could make a deal with God, I'd get him to swap our places. Mining beam. Thank goodness. Get rid of that ugly creature. What is this? All right. Here we go. We're gonna build right here with a view, and the view is we're gonna face the view at where we think the location for the trading post is, Rendezvous 2. It's gonna be that way. So first start out with some wood, and we'll start out with a floor. Actually, we'll start out with a wooden ramp. It's going to be that way. Boom. Easiest way to start out any build is with a floor. After the ramp, we build a glass floor. Actually, let's do a couple more ramps or a couple more stairs. All right, I think we're good on the stairs part. Okay, we're gonna go 3 by 3. We do this all for the view. All right. My ship's over there, and now come over here. Do this guy right there. All right. We could do too high. I almost feel like this is good enough. I don't really want to make a second wall. I don't think it's important. What would be important is the roof. What kind of roof is this? It feels like the wrong wooden corner. Ah, here's the right one. Okay, and then we're going to go with a slant And then we'll go with the roof. There we are. There we have it. Now it's beautiful. You and me won't be unhappy if I only could make a deal with God. Get 'em to swap our places. Signal booster, carbon nanotube, metal plating. Portable refiner. Signal boost. I spawned on the hot planet already. Okay. You're still getting out of that spawn. Telling you, man, this is a very addictive game. Look at my Fallout-esque building, a 3x3. Upload base. Base uploading the servers. Structure entered. Local trade center repository. And now we know that when I call my ship, right, which is straight there, right, I got to go in that direction if I want. So, going in this direction will take us to aha. See, it just appeared. Isn't that weird? It took so long to populate. But this is the trade post. My base is right there. You and me. If I only could make a deal with God and get him to swap our places. We're not going to land. What we're going to do is we're going to head straight up and we're going to go to our friendly station. This will take a while, by the way. "30 seconds. Straight from Fallout, a storm." I'm hooked, honestly. It's such a good game, dude. It's so easy to get addicted to this game. They did some sort of, my buddy Lumi, I think, was telling me, they did some sort of crazy number on the years it would take to explore all the solar systems in this game is in the triple-digit millions or billions. Probably billions, I don't know. I don't remember. "You and me won't be unhappy." "If I only could make a deal with God, I'd get him to swap our places." So the reason I'm going to the space station, I'm going to show you something cool. You go to any space station or the anomaly. This game, I had to survive a heat storm. There's this big animal to like huge. So when you pull up your visor, you can look at all the specs. The visor's pulled up if you're playing on PC with the F key. If you're playing on Xbox, I'm not sure what it is. But the visor is basically this thing right here. And you can analyze things. It's like a little analyzer. And when you highlight creatures and you analyze them, it tells you the size of the creatures. All right, so I got this thing. The only real reason I'm here is to come down here onto the other side. There's a teleporter. And this teleporter will take you anywhere where you have a base or anywhere public, for that matter, if you're on multiplayer. So you come over here. And like, I can see all the space stations, right? I can see, I've been to this one. It says previous system. My bases. Airless planet is where I want to go. This is my first location. This is organized in the creation. So I started off with this one, then I made 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 this one, right? Current system. Other bases, farming, nightmare clicker. Let's see. Mothron Big Tower 2. Rendezvous 2. I mean, if you really want to, I can go straight to Rendezvous 3 from here, right? And just hit all the rendezvous. I just got to find it. If I just, look hard enough, somebody will have already put in the location of Rendezvous 3, 4, and 5. Here's Rendezvous 5. So give me a second. I'll just hit the rendezvous and be done with it. I see other player ships. So there is a high probability that if you're playing multiplayer, you will see other people's ships. I'm doing expeditions. If you're not playing multiplayer, what you'll see is NPC ships. Why don't we go to Rendezvous 5? Superheated drizzle, require orthodoxy, frequent. Maybe we'll just go in order. I'm in Rendezvous 2. Let's find Rendezvous 3. If I only could make a deal with God. I got to listen to this song because now it's just buzzing in my ear. Hold on a second. And get them to swap our places. You'll know when you're looking at a ship if it's NPC or if it's other player. If it's NPC, you'll be able to talk to the owner of the ship and buy it. If it's other player, you will not get any statistics on the ship whatsoever. You and me won't be unhappy if I only could make a deal with God. Library, artists, uploads, MNOP, SIBO. Song to say goodbye. I wonder what album this thing's on. Here it is. Protégeme. Bulletproof Cupid. I found it. Go to album. All right. Where were we? I want to take this animal. It's like a giraffe, really huge. Take it. You got to feed it with creature pellets, which you need carbon for. Know that it doesn't hurt me about the deal I'm making. You and me. Deep the bullet lies, that I'm tearing you asunder. There's a thunder in our heart, baby. Tell me we both matter, don't we? You and me. You and me, he won't be unhappy. Make a deal with God. I'd get him to swap our places. Be running up that road. This is RDV S2. Why can't I find the third? Mickelman 3. Eva's output number 3. It's current system. We're better off just going to 5, honestly. I'm not finding the third, fourth rendezvous. We're better off just going straight to rendezvous 5 and then seeing what the portal shows us there. Let's exchange this moment from you now. Emerald ammonia, egg up, bones predator, rendezvous pup 5. It's on Furion. Get 'em to swap our places. Warp to Rendezvous 5. How the hell did he get up there? I was gonna see if there was a heavily more heavily populated place, but I'm already on it. Like this is the most heavily populated place. The Orsio fragment. Holy. Enter the sequences. I don't know the damn sequence. I'm about to fly right now. I'm using a refinery. Oh, nice. That's a fishy fish. Oh, I can't enter the sequence. I don't know it. This is like Stargate, man. Oh my god. All right, let me get out of the system because and now I know how Joan of Arc felt. Now I know how Joan of Arc felt. Flame rose, rose. This man started to melt. Pet Peevis. What is this? XV1117. You got to a new planet, an undiscovered one? That's pretty good, man. There's no portal here. This is not the right one. There's this one. I'm going back to Rendezvous 2, my base. Only because there's a derelict freighter and I need to go make some money. The word Janet asks, there's a big worm monster. Nice looking flag, right? Probably put that up top here. There it is. Bam, 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 bam. Johnny's always running around trying to find certainty. He needs all the world to confirm that he ain't lonely. Buy truth from him. Changes his mind more than a woman. Portable. This is a research unit. She never knows what to think. I need more salvaged data. So, let me see. Specialists, farming. Nope. I need to learn this stuff. I need to go back up to the space station. But before I do that, I need to find salvaged technology. So, buried technology module. Let's go there. Trying to talk sense to her. Sense of proportion. Salvage data. Cargo drop. We're looking for another buried. There we go. We're just going to keep traveling this direction, grabbing as many buried technology modules as we can. That one's 364 that way. Tribute to Usump Umo. Where is the oh, it's that way. I accidentally killed an animal. I meleeed him and he died. Is that the one we were at? Radiation planet, shaking my head. Dude, the planet I'm on is a flourishing planet. That's what it's called. It's the first flourishing planet I've seen, to be honest. One of the challenges is finding an airless planet. That took me forever to find. A resource depot. Buried cache. Buried technology module. That's what we want. Huge news. Tell me, what's the huge news? Gotta find more copper. Displays don't use camp budget anymore. That is pretty good. That's exactly how it should have been. What is this? A silver deposit? That's such a large silver deposit. I'm inclined to farm it. Multiple camps, more budget. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be building. It's time for that second base. The patch notes said it fixed clipping through objects. They might have fixed underground camps. Maybe. I think they only meant the clipping with the roofs. Because if you're underground and you can clip a roof through the floor, so you'll still be able to build underground. You just won't be able to clip roof screw. We'll find out, right? No, it said clipping through the world. All right. Well, we'll find out. Yeah, same. That means you can break down the other vending machines and all the inventory stays in the one. All right, farmer, discover a new system. Be the first to discover a new system. I have yet to discover a new system. I even took a black hole just to try to find one. Rocket Man's been 30 seconds to airborne. I'm still trying to do this one. I'm going to have so much budget. Same. You can now build a huge rack of liquor with those Nukashine stands, and it takes no budget. That's sweet. But the Nukashine takes storage. The stands themselves don't, but they do take stash box space. Ooh, the stands are just trash. There's only a couple of good ones that I've seen anyone rock, and you just had to be there at the right time, right, in order to get it. Floating crystals. Nothing ever changes. English summer rain seems to last for ages, always stays the same. Nothing ever changes. English summer rain seems to last for ages. You're in the sky. I got plenty of stash. Paraffinium. Where is this thing? Hold your breath and count to 10. Fall apart, then start again. Hold your breath and count to 10. Fall. Start again. Hold your breath and count to 10. I can't find this thing. It's supposed to be nearby here. Oh, there it is. We're going to wait for this thing to, I don't think they stack, but it'd be cool if they did. seas evaporated. I found huge copper deposit. It's kind of hit or miss when you find them. You either find like a really ginormous one, or like a puny little like speck on the ground. It's okay. Dry your eyes. Dry your eyes. May dry your eyes. So may dry your eyes. Soulmates never die. And each other we despise. It's okay. Dry your eyes. Subterranean relic. Oh, there's two here. I've never found two in a row like that, like two right next to each other. Just called radioactive base. Oh, is that what you named it? Soulmates never die. Alright, we have to go in this direction. Someone's base is up there, look at that. There's one over there. Partially domesticated? I'm staying away from those fish. They look deadly as hell. Since we're feeling so we should die in our comfort home. Reminds me of the second time that I followed you home. See you at the bitter end. Every tip we take that's synchronized. Oh, you claimed, okay. See you at the bitter end. What are these? Cargo drop. Curious deposit. Runaway mold. Whoa! What the hell is this? Where's that creature? I want to see that creature again. All right, we're going to have to shoot these eggs to make it come out. Oh, that's a lot of runaway mold. These curious deposits have a lot of runaway mold. Good lord, that's so much. I want to find that creature that I saw. That's the monster I was talking about? They look like the ones from Dune, if you've ever seen Dune. Wow, salvage data times 4? So something rotten. Oh shit. There we go. For self-esteem, don't be plasticine. Is that the way I came from? That's the question. I think it might be. That's why I don't want to go back that way. I'd rather go that way. (9/11). Anything. Is that copper? Yeah, it's a big copper deposit. You've always dreamed. Whenever noses start to bleed, remember me. Special needs. Just 19 streams. I guess I thought you had the flavor. That's the monster. Oh, well, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Oh, wait. Thrusters. Good God. Starship technology. Charge equipment. I have the teleport receiver. Oh, my goodness. Do you know? Oh, my goodness. I guess I thought you had the flavor. This is how you get out of storm in a pinch. Use your terrain manipulator and go down. And then you could just wait out the storm. I guess I thought you had the flavor. Storm clearing. Give it 2 seconds for the storm to clear. Hey, look, 2 more. I'll be your lover, I'll be yours. So, like, in order to get like a rudimentary understanding of the languages, you need to like open up these stones, and then there's also a translator that you can install on your exosuit, which eventually helps when you get the level 3 translator, and then you could stack it with the level 2 and level 1. Unknown building. I'll be your father, I'll be your mother, I'll be your lover. Now the real question is, how am I going to summon my ship to take me back if it's out of thruster fuel? That's a real question. Oops. I wasn't even trying to shoot the thing. Why can't I analyze it? I don't understand. So I have this teleport receiver, ship-mounted teleportation device, a device that modulates standard Starship communication signals to enable the transport of matter as well as data. On my freighter, I have the matter beam. Can send and receive products and substances to a user's exosuit over a long distance. That must be the difference. This must not be... Yeah, it is. All right, we got to plot a course home. Tag. Your base is coming along? What is this? Copper. This is a huge copper deposit. Transmission tower. I might be able to summon it from this thing right here. Yeah, buddy. In normal mode, can you still find players? No. Only in multiplayer mode. Unless in normal mode, if you might be able to in the Nexus. But I doubt it. I think you have to be in multiplayer mode. I'm about the side. I refuse to let you die. All right, so what did we do with the last 15 minutes of our gameplay? All we did was grab those modules. So let's go to buildable technology. We have 99 salvage data. That's going to take us far. Battery. Health station. Hazard protection unit. We can unlock the rest of these. Wooden powered door. New building part learned. Large wooden power door. Wooden half ramp. Small wooden triangle. B. Okay, now we can do the same thing with a metal if we wanted a metal construction. I don't really care for one. Or concrete construction. I'm content knowing what I know right now and using the rest of the modules to all right, so over here in this corner, what we're going to do is we're going to put some batteries down. Portable, power and industry, power, battery, right? So I'm going to put 2 batteries here. 1, 2. Okay. And then out here, we're going to put a solar panel. But we need a metal plating. It'll build it right on top of this. So will it build right on top of this too? Yep. Put one right there. Put one right there. And then grab the electrical. All right. Oh no! Okay, now they're connected. And now industrial technology, portable. We're going to do the general. We need 4 metal platings and 2 nanocarbon tubes. And then, oh, that shouldn't go there. Whatever. Come back down here. If we're going to do it, we're going to be a little crafty with it. Make a deal with God. tearing you asunder. There's a thunder in our hearts, baby. Tell me we both matter, don't we? It looks sloppy. Whatever. Now, in order to build the farm stuff, I need to where's my ship. I need to go to the Nexus. I'd get 'em to swap our places. Be running up that road. And then when you get in here, you want to go to the top middle, go straight down, and on the left side, there's a construction. Here we go. Where is my mind? What is this? Galactic Trade Terminal. Message module. Landing pad. Sphere creator. We want light floor. I'm looking for the blueprint for What's it called? Here we go. Supply depot. Decline. Not interested. Constructing an electrical cloaking unit within a powered base will reduce the visual prominence of all local electrical wiring. Hidden wires will continue to supply electricity provided they are sufficiently powered. When suitably placed in an area of high field strength, the efficient electromagnetic dynamos are used to generate near limitless power. Mineral extractor, an automated mineral harvester. Determine a site with the surveying upgrade for the analyst visor. Mineral extraction rates and production minerals will vary from site to site. Require power to function. Connect to silos with pipelines to allow construction for more. What I really want is what is it called? A greenhouse. It's not a greenhouse, but it's like it's like vegetable garden and shit. Where's? Oh, it's plugged in. I was gonna say, where's my headset thing? Here we go. Hydroponic tray. Large hydroponic tray. Okay. See, I knew we would need a lot of salvage for this operation. I'm not worried about the potted plant. Fungal cluster, spherical fungus. With internal gills found only in toxic biomes, fungal clusters can be transplanted for cultivation, yielding a bountiful harvest. Ensure toxic climate before planting outdoors. Star bramble. But it doesn't tell me what it gives me, right? Frost crystal, dioxide, fungal mold, ammonia, gamma root, uranium. Pyrite, solar vine, venom urchin, whose leaves periodically secrete a small amount of potent sac venom, a valuable trading commodity. Gravitino host. Harvest of highly tradable commodity Gravitino balls. So this makes Gravitino balls. Albumin pearl orbs. Nip nip. Produce Gek nip. It's just for trading. I want something that's going to help me. Floor containment, carbon. Decorative. If I'm going to plant something, I want to plant something that actually gives me like oxygen or carbon or something. Yields a moderate harvest of what? It doesn't tell you. It literally does not tell you what it grows. Starbulb, paraffinium, pyrite, uranium, dioxide, ammonia. Am I to assume that this produces dioxide? Radiant blue blooms found only in snowy biomes. Frostwort can be farmed and makes a reliable crop. And its adaptation to harsh conditions. Plantable seed. Farming, No Man's Sky. Okay, here we go. Albumin Pearl Orb gives you required materials, outdoors biome, total cell amount per hour, base cell value. It's just for money. I can do the Gravitino balls right now. I'll make 12,445 per harvest. The nip buds make 17,776. I really thought I was going to be able to make something that this builds Fecium. This builds frost crystals. Johnny's always running around trying to find certainty. He needs all the world to confirm that he ain't lonely. Johnny thinks the world will be right. It will find truth from. Living glass 1 hour to 4 hours. Harvesting once every 1 hour. Partial harvest. High cost. High yield. Liquid explosive circuit board. As living glass, as it grows much more rapidly as both liquid explosive and circuit board grow in roughly 24 hours. Additional formation, foundation. Crafting products. Here are the minimum number of resources required to set up a self-sustaining farm for one of each of the higher-end advanced agricultural products with the highest possible yield per hour. The best value is living glass. All right, where do we see living glass here? Trying to talk, sends to her. $566,000. An advanced building material. This glass has been imbued with organic compounds that allow it to react to the environment. Microbes within the glass filter harmful light of all wavelengths and balance the atmosphere. Can be built using a blueprint as the following ingredients: lubricant and glass times 5. Plantable seed, harvested agriculture substance, all right, is there anything that produces dioxide? No, but this requires dioxide to build. And it turns into glass. This is very complicated. I don't know what I want to build. Storage units, here we go. All right, I need 5 more salvage data, and then I can get the storage container 9 there. As it stands, I got 9, so... Where's my base? Star there. It's a star for... I don't know, but I think my base is literally... Flourishing planet, yeah. Come on, you hostile ships. Of course they were defeated. They fucking sucked. Alright, I don't think this is my base. Terraforming catastrophe? That ain't it either. That base looks pretty crazy too. Let's go back to this. Yeah, this is it. How come I can't find my... What is this? Save beacon. There we go. That's where we're going. Output occupied. There it is. Like, what the fuck, bro? Why can't I land here? Base salvage capsule. Cool. I'll put that up top there. Does this need power? Oh no, there it goes. They're all gone. I feel you. Babylon. Health station. Inventory is full. Wow, runaway mold. Previous base item cache. I really like the idea here. Right? Terminals? What is this? This is a big ass construction terminal. A skilled overseer for operation. Daddy cool. Daddy cool. Pure ferrite. Metal plating. Do I have no ferrite left? Good God. No, I do. It requires pure ferrite. Oh, that does not work. Cool. I can basically break all of this down. If I wanted to. Because it doesn't really make sense to build this in an open world where anybody can access it and basically farm it. All right. Catalog, log, guide, expeditions. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to break all this stuff down and just like not have any of this. Because I could save all this material and just work on my freighter, right? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Oh. And I'm out of juice. Toggle. Descorazón, cenicero. Cenicero, cenicero. Mi corazón, cenicero. You are. And it was a leap of faith I could not take. Promise that I could not make. A leap of faith I could not take. A promise that I could not make. My ashtray heart. My ashtray heart. All right, now we go to general. Storage, we did that. Portable, general. And it was a leap of faith I could not take, a promise that I could not make, a promise that I could not make. Large freighter room. Out of range. Okay, that was the last room. It's perfect. All right. What's this right here? Fleet command room? No, we don't need that. We need a large freighter room. What does this do? Expansion module allows for rapid construction of habitable spaces inside large starships. Ashtray. So what I could do is, if I just simply delete that, there it is, because now it pulls this out. All right, what is this? Large freighter room. Construction unit is fabricated completely with pressurized. Oh, I see what this is. Okay. Large freighter room. Large freighter room. It's the same shit over and over again. Oh, it's just a different look. Okay. Fleet command room. Freighter cross junction. What is this? Freighter stairs. Cool. I will battle for the sun. This is cool. All right. And then now come over here and put the stairs down, right? Can we put stairs down? You are getting in the way. Aha. Why is this okay and that not? I don't understand. Construction units fabricated. Curved freighter corridor. What did that do? I don't understand. My killer, my lover. don't understand about these stairs. Like, it says it'll go up here. So I can go up, I just can't go down. Alright, so there's no room to go downstairs. Delete that. Come over here. All right, and then we're gonna go corner. That's it right there. Come up here. And then you can go left, right, or straight. All right. Makes sense. All of our storage. I don't know what this is going to be yet. But I know this I want to be... All right. End of the century. Let me see something. Discoveries, catalog, expedition, farm plants. Grow and harvest farmed plants. Reward, glass construction modules, assorted vegetables. All right, so I'm assuming this... I just got to grow and harvest. So we got to wait 2 hours for these guys. All right. Eight. I'll come back and farm them in a couple hours. For what it's worth. For what it's worth. For what it's worth. First contact, discover a new system. Spend 30 seconds airborne. Still haven't figured that one out. pin milestone. I gotta find a new system. Reach the third rendezvous. Inventory type times 3. I've been wasting all my time. Devil in the detail. Historical document. Minotaur GeoBay plans. It's a fucking pal of mine. That devil in the details. Adopt animal companions. So in order to... I wonder if it's just like nutrient processor plants, assorted ingredients collections, optical drill plans, multi-tool expansion, slot times 3, supreme mining beam upgrade, and the details. Space oddity, find deep space anomalies. Collector, collect ancient artifacts. All right, so this is easy to do. I just got to figure out which one I want to do first. I suppose while we're here waiting, acquire an A-class multi-tool. And the details. Learn alien words. Lingophile. The good ship. Acquire an A-class starship. In the details. Steal whispering eggs. Oh my god, I hate this one. Supreme Defense Systems upgrade. Supreme Scatter Blaster upgrade. Supreme Pulse Splitter upgrade. Discover Systems. Discover Star Systems. 0 out of 35. Discover Systems. Reward Planetary Chart times 12. Unearthed Treasure inventory slot. I don't understand with Uncharted, Discover Systems. Famous Explorer. Earn Explorers Guild standing. 0 out of 30. Is there a way to discover systems specifically that have not been discovered yet? I have this whole... I can even regress and push all of this back. I can push all of that back all the way out to here. All of it. Let me go back to my helm. I want to see if I have any frigate modules. Purchase upgrades. I got 5. Warp core resonator for the colossal hyperdrive engine of an interstellar quantum resonation improves the robustness of the drive. You have to granting the ability to leap to stars previously out of reach. Your mind back to the days. Okay. Warp hypercore. I've annoyed. Warp hypercore. I don't think I know how to make one. No, I can make a warp cell, but not a warp hypercore. Oh, I can. Storm crystals. Pfft, I got rid of those. I sold them. Eradicate this. Industrial expedition. Balanced expedition. Debris tunneling expedition. Distance covered 1,000 light years. Duration 59 minutes. How much time do we have? We'll do this one right now. Assign ship to expedition. MS Talon. It's a mining vessel. Do I own it? Fuel required 50 tons. What's all this shit? I gotta put this up. Just goes there. Runaway mold. I'm wondering if I can... First, let me see if I can make the, whatever that was, the 50-ton... This... Do I have a medium refiner? Would it be wise to have a base teleport module in here and I could just teleport to places and call in my freighter? It requires no fuel. I don't know. So many questions. I do need medium refiners though. So previous base item cap. I don't understand how that works. Let me put some of these things out. Construction research unit, save beacon. Time will lap you through, but it doesn't have the time to give you all the answers. Time will help you through, but it doesn't have the time. confound you. Find your ticket for the train. Hop in suitcase if you have to. Because no one here gets out alive. Find a friend in whom you can't rely. Why does it only say 18%? This avalanche will suffocate you. You can run, but you can't hide. Because no one here gets out alive. These are looking good. You can run and you can't hide. Because no one here gets out alive. Oh yeah, my base would be right there. So we're gonna go out here somewhere. Runaway mold quarry. How many times? How many times? Nothing was in there. Cool. I'm not seeing any runaway mold in here, but what is this? It's a lantern to light. How many times? How many times? Breathe underwater, I'm up for air. Breathe underwater. What kind of creatures are these? Easily confused. Indeterminate, asymmetric, remembers faces. Collect seeds. I'm gonna go back. This isn't really a quarry as much as it is a way to get lost. All right, here we go. Our first one. That's where we're going to go first. We're just going to farm a bunch of these. Berry technology module. That old buzzard, Johnny Walker. I gotta order some liquor. I wouldn't know where to begin. Cause I wouldn't know where to begin. Heaven knows not to go. Let me pay you back in kind. Oily remains. Viscous. This teleport receiver sucks. It doesn't work. Your starship. this? 15 times 5, 75. And 9, 84. Picking up pieces of me while they're picking up pieces of you. Cause I wouldn't know where to begin. All right. Small prefabs, technology modules. Let's go to aquatic construction. Decal signs, wall screen. Fuck is a walker brain? Oh, I know what a walker brain is.